There's something written and something. In memory of the Ukrainian Heavily 100. Frogwares presents Crimes and Punishment, Sherlock Holmes. Starring Sherlock Holmes, Dr. John Watson, Inspector Gina Strauss, Mrs. Hudson, Mycroft Holmes, Wiggins, and the PSI. The fate of Black Peter. Deduction space icon indicates that some of your clues can form an important deduction and improve your progress in the investigation. Each time you complete an observation of a person, a brief summary appears on the character portraits tab in the casebook. Okay, so now we see... Okay, the guy is reading Dostoevsky, Crimes and Punishment. This is Watson. Goes to the door. Oh, he was in his room. Now we see Sherlock Holmes trying to shoot something blindfolded.
Holmes!
Basically shooting inside the... What am I looking at? Big cover on the behind the sofa.
Holmes, will you stop that?
Under the table. On top of the bear rug.
You are utterly mad.
There's a punching bag right next to him. He's taking care of it. Okay, let's go to Sherlock. Alright, we reached Sherlock.
Stop, Holmes!
Whoa!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes.
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Confident step. Clicking handcuffs. Policeman. 9 steps avoided. Inspector Lestrade.
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, there it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Hudson comes in.
Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
Come on.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given
Yes.
you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone, then.
Press square to open the casebook and check your current progress in investigation tasks, evidence, etc. Inspect Woodman's Lee. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select the suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join the straw at Woodman's Lee. Okay, I need to dress up. So this is Baker Street. Woodman's Lee is south of here. Evidence. Profile of the victim. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845 and also 50 years old. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia, retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. Documents, I got nothing. Dialogue, I got basically the cutscene we had just now. Alright, so we're gonna dress up. Which one is my room? Okay, so there's... Okay, so this is Hudson cleaning up the mess I just made. This is breakfast. There's a lot of bread. There's a newspaper. Table set for one. The other only had tea. Here's a diagram. This is basically the analysis table. I have nothing to analyze. I got a big magnifying glass. I got a chemistry kit on my right. And there's a plan of... Hello, Xerxiax! How you doing? It's been a while. You know what? Let's give you a little shout out. Hello, my friend. How you been? How is life? You've been playing Mortal Kombat 1. Interesting. You've been trying the accessibility features and all that? How do you like the game? How's your life? Okay, so this is a map of Europe with red threads tying a lot of people together. It's basically all cases. There's a diagram of the human body right here. Handmade. Hand-drawn. Interesting. My collection of swords on the wall. I got 7 of them. 7 different styles. There's saber, cutlasses, and the like. Letters.
This is where I keep my post.
Oh yeah, the knife on the mantelpiece. Classic. Let's see, is this my room? There's a hunting rifle on top of it. It's probably mine. Oh no, this is Holmes' room. Oh no, this is not a hunting rifle. This is Watson's gun back when he was in the military. This is he took. It's a blunderbuss. It's a blunderbuss from Afghanistan. This is mine. Yep, game's pretty cool. I do this thing where I play a game that's accessible, Wall Up Wednesday, and one that isn't, or likely not quite enough. So, Stumble Saturday. So this week was MK1 on Wednesday, and Diablo 4 is going to be today. My life has been good. Been getting my Twitch stuff going on again for the last couple of weeks. Yeah. So you're back in the suit. Am I following you? I just want to make sure. If I'm not following you, I'm gonna correct that mistake right now. Let's see. There you go. So if I have time, I don't know when you're gonna start your stream for Diablo 4, but I might stop in by later today on the end of my stream to have a look. So this is Watson's room. Oh wait, this is Watson's room. Wait. So this was my room, right? Yeah, this is my room. Sorry, I was right for the first time. So there's my bed. There's a picture of some philosopher. Whoop whoop, starting in on an hour, so we'll probably be going for a bit. Feel free to zip on my... Yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna finish around before 9 Eastern, that's for sure. So if you're still around, I'll be able to visit, otherwise I'll be streaming all afternoon. So, this is my makeup table. We're gonna dress up. Let's see. What face are we gonna give our old chap? I want to turn the model. Oh! Round glasses or rectangular one? Facial hair. Something that says Sherlock. Anyways, basically just fake. Okay, we're gonna go to the wardrobe. Let's see. Morning gown, sailor outfit, unbuttoned suit, casual, black, brown, green, gray, light, bandit outfit, farmer outfit. Okay, let's start with sailor. But then I'm gonna have to change my hat. Something that says sailor. This. Some makeup options or the costumes you have currently equipped are not available at the moment. They will reset to the default. Please solve this crime case to unlock more disguise options. Okay, got it. So now I'm myself. Okay. I don't mind. I'm dressed up. Where did the straw go?
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
This is my punching bag. I'm gonna check the telescope. Hello, this is the namer in front. Yeah, those are the vases that I destroyed. Oh no, this one is the one of the one I missed. Okay,
a map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
There are clues, no clues available at the moment. Okay, so this is triangle. How did I access, Oh, R1 is, sleuthing. Imagination helps visualize objects and events. Okay. So am I to leave? Ah, okay, it's like this. Okay, let's go to Woodman's Lee. Hi, carriage. I'm already here. Oh, because I'm on the PS5. Loading takes less time. Yeah.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Okay, coming. Join the straw that was Lee. This is the garden. Okay, what do we have here? A stone pathway. Land around stone pathway. I see some footprints. Examine the footprints.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Okay, this is my first clue. Can I have more? Evidence required. Maybe I have to come back with something that's gonna say whose boots are from. Okay. There's a shack. Oh. Hello, officer.
Mr. Holmes?
Can I come in? No. It's locked. Garden.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
So there's some stairs.
Mr. Holmes?
Same officer, same voice.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Anything unusual that night? Oh, let me do a profile check on her. Alright. Alright, so I have 5 elements I can look. Backward or forward? What about her lips? Nose, face. Brooch. Cameo. Birdhouse. Gardening gloves. Crestit. The bird. Crestit. Let's see her. Oh, there's a crucifix on her. That's tied on the wrist, like some sort of bracelet. Catholic rosary. So, anything unusual that night?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
The evening before the murder.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
When was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock. I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
Did he have visitors?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Is there a gardener?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Everything will become easier.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Well-kept garden, pilgrimage, profile the victim, unidentified footprints. No. Select the correct answer.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes,
Oh,
Mr. Holmes.
okay.
Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Never mind.
Oh! I have to press square. I forgot.
You have indeed.
Yes.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Browse evidence. So Judith Carey is a woman with an uneasy life due to her unhappy marriage with Peter. She's a very religious Christian Catholic woman who undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage when she was young. Garden of the fields well kept, capable gardener, works here. And that unidentified footprints that left recently on the patch of wet earth at Woodman's Lee. They may have been left by the murderer. Perhaps I could find a pair of boots that would match them. Oh yeah, she did a pilgrimage because we know she's a Catholic. Oh, okay. That was...
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela. When you
Yeah,
were
she
young.
went to Compostela.
Not much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth.
Ah,
I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
okay, so we're done talking to her.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Okay, so what else can we find here? Ah, when I was in investigation mode, all the sounds were dulled up. That what looked like the beast in slow-mo was actually a rooster. Let's see if he's gonna scream again. Yeah, that was a slow-mo cockadoodle from a rooster. That sounds like a monster. The garden is well kept. What am I doing here? Okay, so Lestrada's over there. Is he gonna open the shed for us?
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Okay. So we're gonna...
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Okay.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's we got
What is it,
here?
Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, that was probably me.
Let me see.
Earlier. Okay, so let's see the door. Oh, door lock. Yeah, there are some scratches on the keyhole.
These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Yeah. So, we're gonna open it. Alright, so inside the cabin, it is a fisherman's cabin. Yeah, the body has been...
What a terrible way to die.
A body has been discovered! Well, we knew it was a body there, but... Yeah, basically, the body is impaled on the wall with a harpoon and stood there. And there's a puddle of blood dripping from where the wound is. So let's explore the whole thing. Let's start from here. Here's a map of the northern sea of Scandinavia. Between, yeah, this is a map of the Arctic Sea. This is where the whales are. Here's Sweden. This is the path. So he went from Dundee in Scotland and went to Hammerfest in Norway, I think.
Hammerfest. Dundee. It's a whaling map.
Shelf. Oh, sperm whale tooth.
The tooth of a sperm whale. Probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
There's some depression here on the shelf. Suspiciously empty space, outlined in the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf.
Something was
Object
removed.
was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Yeah. So when we're using imagination mode, we can imagine that there was a chest here. Ship's logs.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Yeah, we see the. This must be the plaque from the boat, the Sea Unicorn. He kept at home.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Harpoon rack. One of them is missing. Well, it's there. And there's also a knife on the floor for some reason. Opening a chest. Chest contents. Oh, I found some boots. Peter Carey's boots. I'm gonna have to take
Carey's
them.
boots. They look to be a size 8.
So we're gonna compare them to the footprints I found outside. That way we can confirm that the handprints are not made from the victim. Navigation tools.
Old navigation instruments. Nothing interesting.
Is that spirits? Yeah. Okay. Table. Tobacco pouch. PC. Peter Carey. Barely any.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Okay, so this is a puzzle. Rotate and move the elements to form a clear picture, but... okay. To move it like this until it makes a boat. Smoking pipe. There's the smoking pipe, tobacco leaf. Why won't it connect? I don't get it. Oh, I can move the... I can move the pipe only up or down. There you go.
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors. The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
2 glasses.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
So, okay. So, from what I can conclude, the victim knew the culprit because he invited for a drink and then he got killed. But when he left, he forgot something. Then the body was found. He went back to get it, but couldn't. Is there anything else? Did Peter Carey? Pierced chest.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Lots of fly. Harpoon.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Pool of blood. There's a notebook in the ground. It's a bit bloodied.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
So what abbreviations with numbers? 12 digits. ASM, TY, CPR, QE.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Okay, so here's a sea knife. So, rotate the objects in the direction to examine the body thoroughly. So there's breaking attempt, spin to the wall, no gardener. Notebook. Several unsuccessful attempts were made to break in according to the scratches on the lock. Judy Carey says that her husband took care of the garden himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. Oh, I made a connection. Make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated. Ah!
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body.
So this pool was dropped. Yeah, there's a sea anchor burn on the wooden handle.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
Okay, so outline of the dust. So this is gonna be another dialogue and tobacco. Oh, what's this? Organize an ambush with Lestrade. Mysterious intruder might return tonight to finish what he planned. Okay. Judith Carey is from the country, somewhere near the ancient pine woods of Inverness and Strathspey in Scotland, where the crested titbird can be found. She's religious and undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when she was a young woman. Nothing here. Oh, I'm not done examining the body.
This
Oh,
man
the
is in
face.
his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
Clothes.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
(1845), 50 years of age, daring and an unsuccessful seal and whale hunter. He commanded the Sea Unicorn of Dundee for many successful expeditions. In 1884, retired, traveled for some years. For the remaining 6 of his years, he lived at Woodman's Lee. Okay. Have I checked everything? Oh, there's a ship's log.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Am I missing a date? It says objects of interest, but
The murder weapon was probably taken from this rack.
I guess we gotta focus on the... Let's ask more questions. So yeah, she cannot tend the garden herself. She's in a wheel... No, she's not in a wheelchair. Was Peter a smoker?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Peter's private papers?
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Odd.
Thank you, madam.
And what do we have here? Can we open this? No. Oh, can run with R2. Yeah, since I took the boot, I can examine the footprints. No. The culprit has bigger size foot.
These boots don't match the footprints.
So I'm gonna have to come back here with boots from a culprit and see, okay, this can be from the murderer. So how did I went for deduction? Like this. Clues. I won't need help. Okay, let's progress the investigation then.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oh, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Mr. Holmes?
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Here? Miss Carey's cabin. Here? Hiding place.
This looks like the perfect hiding
Behind
place.
the cabin. So we're gonna look from the back of the cabin by the window, and we're gonna see him, the guy, enter the room. Yeah, he's not gonna see us. Yeah, the cabin is lit. Somebody's gonna sneak in. Oh.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Yeah. Somebody's picking the door. Yeah, the young man.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Ah.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Why you try to
Innocent?
lockpick?
And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I...
Oh, the
I
notebook.
didn't...
Do
The
you deny
notebook.
that you came here yesterday?
No, but I... Yes, it's just that I couldn't...
What's on
I'm
your
tired
hands?
of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not... It's a terrible mistake.
Why you have blood on your hand?
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Smoking the pipe in our carriage. In the cab. Alright, we're at Scotland Yard. Interrogate John Nelligan. There's a lot of posted, wanted sign. Wanted on warrant, Jonathan Fenton. Missing person, £500 reward. Edinburgh City Police, £100 reward for Donald Smith Petty. £500 reward missing, diamond earrings. Wanted, an old yellowed picture of John A. Woodward. Marion Kalish, missing girl. Look for him, £500 reward. for him. £500 reward. £50 reward.
Mr. Holmes?
A £100 reward for Henry Stallhammer.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
I cannot go that way, I believe.
Mr. Holmes?
So let's see. There's a jail. Evidence room. So what do we have here? Nelligan's belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings.
The notebook that we found that was bloodied. A ring with gravings on the inside. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883.
And partner, 1883. From R. Dawson. To my friend, Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer. A handkerchief with the initials J.H.M. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Okay. That's all he had on him. What else?
These are the suspect's belongings.
Oh, I need to open the notebook.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
This goes to the basement. This is Inspector Lestrade's office. It's locked. There's only one person in the... Okay, so this is the interrogation room. Yeah, John Nelligan is already there. There's a club and a pair of shackles and some papers on the drawer. What's this? A chain and a cord that goes straight to the ceiling to attach a lamp. So you can lower this to get it on his face, and you can. There's even chains on the floor where you can shackle him. Notebook.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
Okay, I can do a profile check on this guy. There's a lot of stuff. So let's see. Shabby cap. Patch on the clothing. Stitches. Expensive fabric. Elaborate buttons. This coat is not his. What's on your hands? Callus? Scars? Blisters? Thin neck? Short sleeves. Yeah. The coat is not his. The sleeves are too short. And yeah, he looks like he's accustomed to manual labor.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Golden ring.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
Father's jacket, rings engraving, profile of the victim, sharp knife to battle couch. Let's go with the rings engraving.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
So it's probably, the coat is probably his father's as well.
So,
Thanks.
Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
Profile of the victim, rings engraving, well-kept garden, father's jacket, tobacco pouch. Let's try father's jacket.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Okay, I can make some deductions here with what I got. Peter Carey's a non-smoker, so... Pin to the wall. Experiment required. We need to find out whether we need a non-skilled or whether a non-skilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill a fully piercing a body. Okay. So yeah. So the killer has to be a fisherman. He has to be strong. So it cannot be
Please
Nelligan.
let me go. I'm innocent.
That's what they're saying. Pin to the wall. Breaking the tamp and the notebook. Retrieving the notebook. The breaking attempt were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Okay. So this is what I got so far. So yeah, I need to go to the archives to look for an R. Dawson in the year of 1883. So yeah, investigate murder. Seems to be not to be a usual thief, but what's his role? Watson will be glad to help with preparation for an harpoon throwing experiments. Okay, So does that mean I have to go back to my office? So let's see. John Nelligan. John Nelligan is approximately 19 years old. He was raised in wealth, but after the desertion of his father 10 years ago, he and his family fell into poverty. He worked to earn money by cleaning fish. Despite undertaking such a manual work for considerable time, Nelligan remains physically weak. So yeah, this proves that it cannot be him. So I guess we're gonna go back to Baker Street. Okay. Oh, Toby's here. Hello, my little bloodhound. How you doing?
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire.
But it doesn't look like a bloodhound. It looks like more like a cocker spaniel. You gonna talk to Watson?
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
Against our whaling harpoon?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow.
Oh!
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Monkey?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
Oh, the pigs!
No.
Thank goodness for that.
We're gonna impale one.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should be quite nicely.
Well, yeah, it has to be one of the harpoons of Black Scabbas, because we need to reproduce that. So, since we're here, let's go to the archives. Is this? Yeah, newspaper search for Dawson's. Okay, 1883, the Bankruptcy Act of 1883. Dawson and Nelligan bankrupt. Oh! The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. Oh, okay, so they had money and they lost it. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. Yeah, he was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors. Dum, da-dum, dum, dum, dum. So his father is missing. He's wanted by the police for bankruptcy.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Okay, so documents. Okay, so the documents is going to be, I can consult this document anytime I want now, since I found it in the archives. So, we can go to Whitechapel Butcher or back to Scotland Yard. What else can we do here? I don't need to make an experiment.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Oh, I see antlers. There's some of a ram, some billy goat, and a stag. Some wardrobe, probably for the cutlery. Chessboard. Unfinished. The one piece has been fallen down. It's probably the king. It's probably a done game, but he never...
This is where I keep my post.
Sorry about that. So yeah, we're done here. So let's go to Scotland Yard, then Whitechapel. Scotland Yard is somewhat closer, because Whitechapel is far east. I'm gonna run in. There was a guy there in the cell, but it's no longer him. Now it's another guy. Is he playing the harmonica? He looks like he's playing, but no sounds come out of it. Dawson and Nelligan, what do you know?
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
The missing tin box.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Oh, absolutely. Examine the ship's log. So I have to come back. So ship's logs for the year 1883 might put some light on connections between Peter Carey and Nelligan's father. Okay. I guess we're done here. Yeah, let's go to Whitechapel then.
Take a harpoon with me.
Oh, I really have to go back to Woodman's Lee before going to Whitechapel. So it was a good call to make a stop at Scotland Yard before Woodman's Lee. That way I wouldn't have to go back. Alright, so I'm here for an harpoon. Examine the ship logs.
1883. That's the one I need.
Okay.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey, Master. Charles Allison, First Mate. Henry Joy, Second Mate. James Lancaster, Helmsman. Patrick Cairns, Harpooner. Pablo Conventrao, Harpooner. Ned Land, Harpooner. Joseph Walker, Steward. John York, Cook. Richard Lang, Sailor. Simon Weeks, Isaac Page, Will Wright, Benjamin Tinsley, Matthew Granger, Rolf Talbot, Seth Fowler, Roger Fowler, Thomas Lawrence, Hugh Paddens, and Harry Shepherd, all sailors.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Thursday, June 8, light breeze through the day, saw whale tail alongside at southeast. Just at night, 2 more ships in sight. Latitude 7620 and longitude 20 and 45. Wednesday, June 14, moderate wind for the east. Saw no whales today. Latitude 7629 and longitude 2573. Monday, June 19th, light and variable wind through the day. Saw other whaling ship far away to the north. Latitude 7643 and London 2212. Saturday, June 24th. Strong winds from south will go to the north. 1 year ago, there were lots of whales. Latitude 7717 and London 1992.
Log notes for July. Nothing special.
Friday, July 1st. Light wind from the north to north-northeast. Saw 2 whales at northeast. Latitude 7636 and longitude 1814. Wednesday, July 6th, strong winds from the north all day, squally wind from northeast at night, latitude 7626 and London 1513. I say London, it's longitude, but it's L-O-N, lat and long. Monday, July 18th, strong breeze from southeast, York got sick, saw whale tail at east in company with Alison and Joy, lat 7483, long 1612. Sunday, July 24th, moderate wind from the east, saw no whales today, latitude 7339 and long 2209.
Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
There's a page from the Canadian Pacific Railway. Is that a bond? Yeah, the pages has been torn, and then there's this
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR, a torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Yeah. I didn't read what was on the paper, but yeah. Can I, is it going to be in part of documents? Bond certificate, CPR, testimony task for Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins! The street urchin. Yeah, I remember him. I remember him indeed. So this is find a use. So I have to find the other end of the bond. Can I check the document? Yeah, there's a CPR document here. CPR. So basically all of them are abbreviations for companies. So 85, 32, 3701, 2568. So yeah. I'm gonna take a harpoon.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Okay, the body has been removed. The flies are still there though. Sorry. Guess I'm done here. So let's go to Whitechapel. Ah, here's my pig. Here's Watson. Nothing here.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test. The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through. Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Okay. No. Aha!
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
Okay, because he got it
If
on
it
the
was
first
luck, then it was
try.
a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave
Okay,
now.
so the point they're making,
right.
so it took me a
But
lot of
before we go,
tries
I
to
suppose I'll
have
have to
it,
pay
to
for all these
succeed it.
carcasses you've happily
Well, the guy
nailed.
got it in one.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Because, yeah, so this was the sweet spot. This was the only way you could throw a harpoon and kill the guy instantly, the way it was hit. Because otherwise, there'll be, like, bones or muscle that would prevent you from getting it. But for some reason, yeah, they use a pig. But they put it upside down. We shot him in the butt, pretending it would be the chest, because usually the head would be right here. And this is the hind legs. Yep. Somebody just chopped the pig all the way in half. Well, yeah, usually they would done that, and then they will cut by the rib to split the parts, but usually they don't need to. What are those? Teeth? The teeth of a pig. Okay. Another pig head here. This was made for a delivery. Oh my god. And now they're checking the scale it to see the price. Okay. Alright, so let's go to Baker Street and ask Wiggins. Then we're gonna check the deductions, because we have new clues. Strength requirement. For the pin to the wall. So, feat of strength or lucky throw? No, it's not a lucky throw. It requires a much greater greater strength than that of the average man, to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. Two men in cooperation might achieve the same result. So it is a feat of strength.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere, They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Wiggins! Top of the morning!
Could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
So yeah, so if you remember in Great Ace Attorney, like Inspector Gina Strahd, the G stands for Gina instead of Gregson. So yeah. And here they say that Wiggins and his gangs are like the Scotland Yard secret police division, because they do more information that way, and they're well paid. Like, they're freelance, but basically it's like £1 split between all of them. But yeah, that's cool. So yeah, we have to go to Scotland Yard because Estrad might have some new facts. Yeah, let's go to Scotland Yard. I'm gonna go get my energy drink. Go. Yeah, Twitch is streaming TwitchCon right now. The Great Anime something something. Interesting. All right. If I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get my sandwiches. Sorry about that. Who are you? Oh, you're just here to talk with this lady. Okay.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
All right.
As always.
Hello, Lestrade.
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Okay.
Oh, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Let me guess. We're gonna disprove that it's not him. Why are we in first view? Oh, Hurtley's belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Okay, we got his boots.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Probably. Stained leather.
stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Okay, so I can do it on my analysis table. And the pen.
Nothing unusual about it.
Okay. Why am I in first person? How to play? Oh, circle! For some reason I pressed circle. So we're done here. We're gonna interrogate the guy. This. Okay, he's not in the interrogation room. He must be here. Hello, Liam Hartley.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hartley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that.
We shall see.
Alright. From the hat. You have a scar on your neck. Very deep one, shaped like an L. It's an old scar. What's that coming out of your pocket? It's a tit bird. Handkerchief with a crested tit. Your boots. Plant remains. You tend to the garden. You have the hands of a gardener. Oh well.
That's all for now.
Really?
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, so John Nelligan is still here. So yeah, we have his boots. So we know he's the gardener. So say they're doing suspicious activity, but yeah. I think we're gonna prove that the footprints belong to him. And the reason that he was here is because he's the one tending to the gardener. The garden. Sorry, the garden. Let's see. No gardener. Okay, let's go to Woodman's Lee. Let's check the footprints. With Hartley's boots. I think it's a match. Yeah.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
So these are not the footprints of the culprit, it's just the footprints of the gardener. Hartley's footprints. No gardener. Unexplained presence. Liam Hartley's boots match the footprint at Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judy Carey denies that he was their gardener. Oh, really? But for some reason he tends to garden for them. At night. Without Miss Carey knowing. but he has the same crescent tit. This is weird. Liam Hartley.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Thank you, madam.
This is weird. This is hella creepy weird. Stranger arrested by the police. He's a former soldier who left the military after being wounded. He now lives a quiet life working as a gardener, probably at Woodman's Lee. Okay, so now we have to perform the analysis on this letter. Okay, we're gonna go to the Baker Street to analyze the letter. And once we're gonna have what we have, we're gonna go back to Baker's Scotland Yard to interrogate the guy further. And by then, probably Wiggins found the list of the sailors who were part of the Sea Unicorn by then. So what's in his ear? Having lunch. He's reading the journal while having tea. It's already 2 o'clock. Alright, select action.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction.
Okay.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So I got 2 blue, 2 colorless, 2 orange, and 1 green.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used.
Okay.
Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
So the colorless should be used last. Okay, so let's try something blue. Other blue. Green. Orange. Third after the first blue. Third after the second blue. And then the colorless.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay, reset. Okay, let's try blue, green, blue, orange, colorless, orange, colorless. Blue. Green. Blue. Orange. So yeah, my mistake was I used orange after orange when it should have been colorless. Colorless. Orange. Colorless. Yeah, I got it.
Done. Now I can proceed further. Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Did as you asked and hid them well. I did as you asked and I hid them well. But I beg you to reconsider. Ion, I swoop and remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you me.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Yeah, so there's a it's only a part of Liam Hurtley's letter. I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider Ion, SW and remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you me. Okay, so William Hurtley's boot. Yeah. Okay, has been wounded in the neck by shrapnel. Okay, so let's go to Scotland Yard. This is the evidence room.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Woodman's Lee.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Hurtley boots match.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Presence at Woodman's Lee.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Tobacco pouch, gardener, well-kept garden, Hurley boots match, rings engraving. Gardening.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Hurtley's letter? Oh, yeah. The letter we found with you that says,
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Yeah, we need to check his alibi to see if it's correct. Woodman's Lee.
Locked. Locked.
Access to garden tools.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
So yeah, here's a tool shed.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
So there's a scythe. There's a sharpening mill to like a weathering stone. You spin the handle and that sharpens the knife. There's a lamp that's already lit. There's some hammer, the head of a shovel, another rusted shovel, a spare wheel, I guess, crates, pouch bag, some spade, a plower, a water canister, shed's floor, wooden planks, ill-fitting plank, aha! A small wooden box. It fits. So yeah, it was hidden inside the floor of the tool shed. So I have to unlock
Let us
this.
see what is in this box.
Okay. There you go. Easy as pie. Bunch of letters.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship.
Aha!
That is interesting.
Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. Thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Oh! Dude. Like, this is the problem with religion. Like, a pious woman, oh, I must bear the wiles of my husband. I must bear the fact that he's beating me up. No, that's not cool. Yeah. So, yeah, those are love letters. They're in a relationship. Romantic correspondence between Liam Hurtley and Judith Carey. But that was in the fishing cabinet. So, was the husband aware? Because this box matches what was found in the cabin. Alright, let's talk to her.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
The letters, the romantic correspondence.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
She stands up and
You
cries.
believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Well, he does have a motive.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Judith Carey's confession. Judith Carey's letter. Retrieving the notebook. The breaking intent was meant to retrieve the notebook. Desperate jealousy. William Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder. So this could be motive. So the desperate jealousy with the unexplained presence creates a motive. Yeah. William Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. So Hurtley has a motive. But now we have to prove if he was strong enough to do it. Let's go back to Baker Street.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Thank you.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Who you, Padding Sailor, James Lancaster Helmsman, Patrick Cairns Harpooner, Rolf Talbot Sailor, John York Cook, Pablo Caventrao Harpooner. He died a week ago.
This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now.
Let's check Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. He's strong enough to kill a man with a single throw of an harpoon.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Oh! Yeah,
Wiggins,
Peter
could you
Carey
gather
doesn't
some
smoke.
information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, so Patrick Cairns. The tobacco pouch, where is it? Peter Carey's a non-smoker. Check Patrick Cairns. If the pouch belonged to Patrick Cairns, it indicates that his presence at the crime scene, but it must still be proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Alright, now we're gonna disguise ourselves. Hiccup table. Alright, so... yeah, this says sailor. The stubble. Sailor outfit.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
See which pub? Still reading Crimes and Punishments. I have fisherman boots. Oh yeah, that's a fisherman's pub. Howdy, mate. You're the same sprite that was in jail. There's a lot of flies coming from that area. I don't know why. It looks like an unkempt table. Is that a whip? Oh no, there's just a pile of plates. Tumbled over glass. Guys drinking alone, having a meal. Looks like fish and some brown mush. Here's the pub. Beer. Two guys talking at the bar. There's a gentleman there. You look like you own the ship. Oh no, not really. So, who am I looking for? Patrick Cairns. Yeah, I see him. He has a tattoo on his arm. Yeah, he looks like ready to arm wrestle at any time. Yeah, he's got an unkempt beard. With
Hello there.
earring.
Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Okay, so we're gonna arm wrestle. Follow Patrick Cairns' facial expression to understand his move, push, restrain, and idle, and plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. Okay, press continue. Hold restrain. Oh, he's gonna do me in. I'm out of stamina. Okay. No, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. Oh, he's good.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I don't think I need to play this game with him. Gold earring. There's some shit on his coat. It looks like made of wool. There's some stain. Cheap clothes. Strong hands. Yellow nails. He smokes! Sailor's tattoo. What if I quit?
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later when you can use your arms again.
Oh wait, he's gonna talk only if I beat him? Yeah, he only is gonna talk if I beat him. Oh, fudge. So I have to pay attention to his face when I have to restrain or push. Somebody's playing darts. What's that on the floor? Oh no, somebody brushing off broken glass. Okay, let's continue.
I'm ready to try again. Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
So I have an unlimited budget. So I have to see the difference between pushing, restraining, and idle. Suffering. He's gonna win again.
I'm ready to try again. Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Okay. think I start to get it. Because I feel a rumbling when he's putting pressure on me, but I mustn't push when he puts pressure on me. Let's see, can I tire his arm? Shit. I think he's gonna win again. He's gonna win again. Okay, so it's now just so I have to follow the rumbling and the expression on his face. This is where he struggled the most. Let's see if I can match him again.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Let's try if I go with a straight offense. Okay, so when he's squinting, but I don't feel the force, that's where he restrains. When he's idle, this is where I should push, right? Aha! I got him! No, close. Almost had him. Okay. Got him! Pass! Yes!
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
No. You want to go again? Let's try again. Maybe I have to win more than...
I'm ready to try again.
Fine.
Okay, it's easier when you find the twist. Okay, so I finally mastered the twist.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Cheers.
You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Got no job? Okay, so here's the trick. So it is exactly as I thought it would be. Because sometimes you have a face that he feels like he's struggling, but there's no rumbling. This is when he restrains. This is where you should not press. Should not push. When he struggles and you feel a rumbling, he push. This is where you need to restrain. If he has an idle face and nothing comes and no rumbling and an idle face, this is where you press. But if he struggles and you don't feel the push because he's on defense, so that moment is where you should restrain. So if he's on restraint, this is where you should recuperate your stamina. You recuperate your stamina when he's on restraint, and you're on defense when he push, and you attack when he's recuperating. So you don't have a job.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. As you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, I find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
Ah. So, yeah. So we win, he got his 10 shilling, and he buy him a drink. So we're a fair gentleman. Because usually he would get, basically, he arm wrestled for drinks. If he lost, I'll buy you a drink. There you go. So you're a harpooner, eh?
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Gold Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter?
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all.
Oh.
A liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around.
Oh.
Tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Oh, another drink.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened.
Oh.
The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Who was he?
And who was he?
Nelligan?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
The bond.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
Unless they get a punch in the face. But you know, don't you?
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
It's okay.
Of course.
Plant pouch. Go to the toilet.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Investigate the suspects.
Here it is.
Pretend to go to the bathroom to plant something in his jacket. So where's the bathroom here? I have to make it look credible. Is that the Karzi? Rainier Beer. Seattle Brewing Malting. Lager Bill. H&G Pfaff. California Gold Region Direct, Josephine, on the 10th of November next. Hello, Tyler. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. This is Sherlock Holmes. We're in disguise, as you can see. We're dressed up as a sailor. This is a fake beer, and yeah, we're pretending to go to the bathroom, and now I'm reading the little signs here. We're investigating the murder of the captain of the Sea Unicorn. Let's see. This is where we do all the deductions. Missing thing box. Oh. So, oh, we did that already? Oh, okay. Harmless flirting or desperate jealousy. So it has been confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. So yeah, it's either harmless flirting or desperate jealousy. Would Liam Hurtley love Judith Carey so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him into committing murder? Okay. So we have to pick. Right now, I'm not going to pick anything because we can choose where the investigation would go. Let's say it's harmless flirting or desperate jealousy. We can pin the guy as the culprit. We could be wrong. And we can also we can also say that if we're trying to lean for a bargain or having the full extent of the law. So we can choose like how bad do we want him to be punished for the murder. So right now we have 3 evidence that hasn't have a link yet. So yeah, if I decide like it's desperate jealousy, it's gonna tie it together here. And then we have a motive or his innocence. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee's on the night of the murder is explained by his affection towards Judy Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener, or it's a motive. So let's see, it's a motive. We don't have any proof yet, but this could be like the beginning of a motive. Right now, he's my prime suspect, but I can always like change my way since so are we gonna have to talk to him? Because right now we found at the scene of the crime a bag of tobacco that says PC that fits with the initial of the victim, but there was also another PC aboard the ship. His name was Peter Cairns, and he's an harpooner, and he saw that the captain, Black Pete, was also a murderer, and he hates his guts. And he is also strong enough to have killed Black Peter, because the way he died, oh, it's here. The way he died, he was pinned to the wall by a harpoon, and it was only he was only struck once. When we try to do the experiment, we can manage to do it as well, but it took us more than one tries. It's very hard for anyone, a regular Joe, to pierce somebody, and we experimented it on the pig. So we went at a Whitechapel butcher, who was a contact from Watson, and he has a well-fed pig. It was a big piece of meat, and we threw harpoons at it until we managed to reproduce, like the reconstitution. And it was either it needs a lot of strength he needs to be a harpooner to be able to do it in one throw, or he was extremely lucky. And we're trying to go for the feat of strength. So right now we have a harpooner right here, and he's strong enough. He arms wrestles for drinks. He doesn't have a job. We're gonna interrogate him, talking about the tobacco.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Oh, you found your pouch.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Wait a second, you're talking about Moby Dick.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
So basically, he just told him a story. Like, I heard that somebody might need a harpooner. He's the captain of the Pequod, Captain Ahab. That guy is no job. He probably never read about Moby Dick. It's like, dude, it's almost insulting. All right, so the pouch belonged to Patrick Cairn, so that could be a suspect. Pouch proves guilt or pouch proves visit. Cairns confirms that the pouch belongs to him. That means that he was at the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove that he is the murderer. Oh, no. The pouch proves guilt. And this is contradicting. So if we're trying to go that Cairn killed the captain, Hurtley, it contradicts the evidence. So Hurtley is innocent. And yeah, it was just harmless flirting. So yeah, when there's a contradiction in my reasoning, it glows red. So it has to be like that. Because the feat of strength would match with the pouch that proves guilt. Hurtley is a suspect, but basically it's Scotland Yard's pick. And even though, yeah, he was in a relationship with, yeah, he was in a forbidden romance with the wife of the victim. Usually, he would not kill, even though he beats her, because that guy is violent. Let's be honest, the motherfucker deserves to die. But we need to get to the bottom of this to see what else can we figure out. So this is the puzzle so far. So I have no more business here. I need to find the other piece of the bond, because this could be motive. Where do I go? What's my objective next? We need to find John Nelgan's role in all that. This is all the testimonies. I can go back to all of this. Here we have, yeah, Patrick Cairns. Experienced harpooner currently facing unemployment and poverty. Can be found most often in the sea, which public house deemed popular by the sailors who he arm wrestles for money. Like many of his kind, he's a heavy smoker, indicated by his yellow fingernail. He lost his pouch, don't know where, and how he found it, doesn't ask any questions, because we found it at the scene of the crime. So that was, let's see, are we to go talk to Nelligan again? Like, I don't know. Oh, so we changed back. We don't need the costume anymore. For some reason, we managed to change back. So is there something I overlooked? This is complete. Oh.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Oh yeah, the CPR thing. Yeah, the CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
That was a breadcrumb that I overlooked. Like, I assumed it, but I haven't done it in-game. I have to do it in-game for it to work. Breaking attempt, missing paper. This feels like a better lead than the whole romance thing. Retrieving the notebook, looking for papers. The breaking attempt were made in order to recover the notebook that's been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proved the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Nelligan was looking for spotter's papers inside Black Peter cabin and explained his presence at the scene of the murder. But no, the kid didn't do it. He's too weak to kill the guy. Peter Cairns is broke as shit. He would have killed just to get for. He would have killed for money, to get the bonds. So yeah, he was after the notebook. For some reason. So this is what I think. Something else? Missing paper and the missing tin box? Okay. Stolen valuable paper, valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. Aha! Kern is guilty. Just like that. Nelligan's motive or Nelligan's innocence? John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificate. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murder either by physical or psychological descriptions. Indeed. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Nelligan was indeed looking for the papers. Because he needed the money as well. But yeah, Cairns is guilty. This is what I think. Because yeah, fits the feat of strength. Because it's either Cairns or, you know, freaking Nelligan. Throw with a lucky shot? I don't believe it. Cairns is 100% guilty. Conclusions. Cairns, a professional harpooner's tobacco pouch was found. So yeah, we have to condemn Cairns or absolve Cairns. So this is basically we're finished with the investigation. We found the guy. So yeah, I believe that Cairns is guilty. So we're gonna condemn him. He's a cold-blooded murderer. He has been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey. Must be punished. But Patrick Cairns killed Peter Carey, but his murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to absolve Cairns because that's exactly what happened. Because we found the knife that he used to defend himself. If Cairns was the attacking party, the knife would be useless. But what happened is Peter attacked him first. They went out for a drink. Because there were proof that the guy knew the victim. So he came here as a visit. He probably was asking for money, whatever. He got angry. He took out his knife. He was about to kill him and asked for self-defense. He picked the harpoon, kept his distance, threw at him, killed him on the spot in one throw. So would he have taken the bonds? The bonds would be related. Okay, the bonds would be the red herring. That would be. Do I need anything else? I'm gonna continue the investigation. I can have a guilty verdict right away, but I feel like I'm missing some clues here. But I utilize all the clues that I got. Is there anything I can do? No. The game wants me to have my conclusion right now. But I never found the other piece of I never found the other end of the bond, so I must talk to Nelligan.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Yeah. The break-in.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
The bond certificate, father jacket, rings engraving, sharp knife, tobacco pouch. It's gonna be the bond certificate.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey.
Oh.
These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Does that change my conclusions? So am I to find the other end? I mean... No, I completed everything. Yeah. Okay, so I'm done. Okay, so yeah, Cairns is guilty. It's just that I haven't talked to Nelligan. That was the only untied end. So yeah, we're gonna absolve Cairns. Confirm your moral choice. Yes. The next day.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
Ah!
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
Oh, okay.
About what?
We're not gonna imprison
About
him.
Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes,
How?
the tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
The sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883.
Yeah.
Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates.
Yeah.
Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask.
There you go.
But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
Sometime later.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was,
Oh.
Pablo Coventral.
Ah!
He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down.
He was on the
Mrs.
list.
Hudson will bring us tea
He was
and
the other
orange
harpooner who
cake.
died last week.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Sometime later. Oh, this
Ah,
is perfect.
Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
Oh, we got the bond
My
back.
father's securities. Incredible. But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
You don't want to know.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Yes.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan. And
If you want an explanation, you just
Goodbye,
cook one
Mr. Holmes.
yourself.
And
That's
thank
great.
you. 1,000 times thank you.
All right, so we can accept the decision. Clues found sustained. Karen is guilty. Absolve Gairns. So we can check the conclusion to see if we were correct. If we accept the decisions, it's gonna be because we can choose another ending. Like you could see the other ending for this case. Like we could put him to jail, like tell Lestrade and put Cairns to jail, or we could put Hurtley to jail or absolve him. And if we do that, Watson's probably going to be mad at us. But basically, whatever decisions were made is going to affect the story. If we press on the touchpad, we can see the real solution. If Cairn is guilty or not. And then we can adjust. Like, it's not going to be a spoiler, but it's just going to be telling us if we're correct. We can do that before accepting the decisions. If we're wrong, we can go back and adjust ourselves. But let's see. Yes, Karen is guilty. And we found all the clues. And the moral choice, we could choose to incriminate him or absolve depending on how we see it. So there's no really wrong decisions between moral or condemned. It's just gonna tailor the story maybe later on, which is gonna be like involve probably Mycroft. Because, yeah, basically, let's see. Let's accept the decision, like absolve. You are about to finish the case. The save file for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. Press yes if you agree with the choice you have made and you are ready to start a new chapter. So basically what happens is there are the way the saving file works is like you can save between a case, and when the case is closed, it's fixed. You cannot save after that. You cannot override after that. It's going to be put in cement. You cannot go back. If you start another case, you cannot go back in another one that you already solved. So basically, all our save is going to be erased. It's going to save after the case is solved. But basically, yeah, that's how the game works. So we're going to say yes here. Fate of Black Peter, your ranking, personality ranking, sympathizing. And continue. Riddle on the trails. So there's gonna be another. I think there's 5 cases per game. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. When I'm gonna come back, we're gonna see if we can solve this case, and that will be it for today. We're gonna leave the rest of the cases for another day. All right then. Be right back.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Sorry, so I came back, but I forgot to, or I pressed to open up the mic, but it didn't work well. So I said I took the liberty to make myself a sandwich. So here's a research. So here's the letters that I put. This is a new one. The Strand. Harpooner's Revenge. The grotesque murder of the former Captain Peter Carey, known in private as Black Peter, has been resolved. The evidence that Scotland Yard received from a trustworthy source was that more than sufficient to conclude that the murder of Peter Carey was Pablo Carmentrao, one of Carey's former harpooners. However, lawful justice could not be awarded. Carmentrao was found dead of natural causes, possibly from his remorse of committing such a terrible crime. Died of natural sources. Why, he committed suicide? No. I wonder, they didn't pay attention to how he was killed, but yeah. So yeah, Sherlock is wearing his hunter cap. He looks like his traditional self. Like when you think of Sherlock Holmes, he looks just like that. I like him that way. So Toby's there.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Yep. Here's the telescope again. Let's see our fat neighbor from across the street. Yeah, she seems to look at us with some sort of disdain. I don't know.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
So I guess we're to leave now. Souvenir, a harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. We cannot use the weapon as a souvenir. It's true that Sherlock Holmes uses some mementos to remind him of a past case, but the murder weapon? Usually it's irrelevant trinket that related to the crime. I would have picked the boots of the victim, or something like that. So am I to call a cab?
A map of London and the surrounding area. Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
1 week later. Are we at Staffordshire? It's foggy.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Yeah.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take
We're
your
at
bags
Epsom.
and your blasted archive suitcase.
We have a lot of luggage.
But, Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
They turn it off.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
It's like it's stopped.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
No, it was re-railed
Holmes.
somewhere else.
Say something.
Quick,
No such thing.
fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. The train was
It's
derailed
too
somewhere.
dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
Where we're gonna have more, no fog. The next morning, very early. Yeah, task solve the mystery of the vanishing train. So we can go to Evesham. No evidence, no documents.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Inspect the scene. Oh, I'm leaving if I go here. Whoa. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, we parked at the back of the station. Ticket office.
Trains can't just vanish without leaving a trace. It is impossible. Is it, Holmes?
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
This is the waiting hall. Was it over there? Oh. Imagination talent to visualize the next event. The train is supposed to come here.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
Empty
A
bottle.
discarded item, possibly thrown from the train.
There's some sort of grease. The ground near the rails.
There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Sleepers.
Railway sleepers. Nothing unusual.
Shards. Oh, it's a landmark. It says 88 Evesham. So this is like a way of telling. So it's like some sort of white dirt. Oh, this is as far as we can go. The rails.
There are no tracks or footprints on the ground. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever.
This is odd.
There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
So there's no way the train would have been derailed.
This
There's
investigation
no other tracks.
won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
Is this the train master? Is this your bike?
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Okay, so let's have a little psychological profile of him. Fully gray hair. Honorary badge. Pocket watch on the breast. Spot of the earth. Fingernails. A wedding ring. Okay. Information about the train.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
Okay. A railway map.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Very well.
See you later, my good man.
This is a mailing office. This is where they sort the mail. Postal bags.
Railway post bags.
So right now it's 2:05 in the afternoon. What's this? This is a map of Great Britain. The ticket booth. This is where you get your ticket, platform ticket 1D, to be given up on leaving the platform. London and South Western Railway, private. This is open for us. This is the office table, because the master gave us permission to go here. So these are used tickets. A telegram. Message to all stations. Stop. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station stop.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
They were looking for a Mr. Robinson. Line, Nottingham, London, type train liner number 324. Composition, locomotive cold, car, first class, car, postal wagon, special wagon ordered by Mr. Robinson, and then the second class car. Okay, so this is the locomotive, this is the coal car, this is first class, this is the postal wagon, this is somebody or the special wagon ordered by Robinson, and then the second class. That looks for cargo. This design looks like it's a cargo wagon. Why would he need that much space? For him? Do you have a special order?
Here is the train set.
Okay, I got the composition right here. Kept with me.
A telegraph.
Cook's excursion. Ilkley additional ham. Oh, Ilkley adding ham. Bolton Abbey. 16131916. What is this? Calendar 1891. This is not this year's, is it? Is it this year? Is the year 1891? Here's a coat and a hat. Where's the waiting area? I want to close the door to go beyond. So maybe it's elsewhere. Maybe here it's the waiting area. Yeah, this looks like a waiting area. Which map is ours? There's a stove. Okay, here's a railway map to Nottingham, London. So yeah, this is the train track. Yeah, it's a London Nottingham map.
This map will be useful.
There's some sort of lake. There's some sort of canyon on the way. This is where we live. This is Evesham. There's the forest. This must be Sherwood Forest. So yeah, there's some sort of castle. It looks like a construction or an excavation site. So close to a lake. This is weird. Okay, this clue requires dialogue. The railway map, okay. Let's see. Okay, so there's a sixth person to be found here. We haven't looked for it. No matter. And here we have the station master of Evesham. This man is in his 60s and he has been married for a long time. The fresh spots of earth upon his sleeve reveal a passion for gardening. His badge of honorable station master reveals that he's a long-standing employee. All of this demonstrates his desire to live a quiet and stable life. Okay, so I got the map. So I guess I have to come back to see him. Because there's nothing else to do.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Special wagon.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
Like a safe.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Passenger of the train.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
Oh, no, they did.
That is interesting.
It has to do with Mr. Robinson. Bridlington
You
Station.
mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
Very well.
See you later, my good man.
The Evesham station master received a message informing the train's delay due to issues with some passengers at Bridlington Station. So is it on the map? Yeah, Bridlington is at Nottingham. Okay, so here's Watson is with me, taking notes. So here we are, Bridlington. This is my cab. Stays here for a moment. Hello, sir. Anybody home? No one at the desk. The Times? No, it's the Limes. Postal bag.
Railway post bags.
Waiting hall. Somebody there. Hello, sir. This is an angry passenger. You're mad because you have to wait?
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Okay, so let's examine him. Plain clothes. He's basically all brown and yellow. Work clothes. This looks like a train ticket. Cheap. Wedding ring. He's married. Rough skin. What happened?
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector who started arguing that our tickets were invalid.
What?
He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Oh! They evicted the passenger. They wanted the train for themselves. I see. Passenger of the vanished train.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes. I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Oh, Mr. Robinson. Of course, Portrait of the Rich.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir.
This guy is wearing a cowboy hat. He has some sort of strange suitcase with him. It looks like a salesman. This is Mr. Robinson.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
He has a
My
beard,
name
but he
is
looks like John
Sherlock
Goodman.
Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
Oh.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me. but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Australian hat. Okay, so it's not a cowboy hat, it's an Australian hunter hat. Like Crocodile Dundee. Yeah. This is definitely not a cowboy hat. The weaving on the strap suggests otherwise. It's not a 5 gallon. You see this? It's not like it does not have the 5 gallon mark. So expensive clothes. Ring on the little finger. Heavy gold ring. What's in that suitcase? Looks like 2 kangaroo kissing. Shoes. Crocodile skin shoes. Yeah, fancy. You must be Mr. Robinson.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
Thank you, sir.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
Company direction.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
Okay. So, from what I am to understand, the Chilean hijacked the train, pretending to be working for the railroad company. Like, I'm a ticket inspector, let me check your ticket. No, it's invalid. Please leave. We need to be kicking out the train. And the, I see. Prototype value.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir. It is priceless. It could change the world we live in. And yet, I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
So you were on the train?
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you travelling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
So yeah, the station master was there for a while. He looked like Jason Carls with some hair. Alright, so no traces of train. Train vanished with people. Chilean stayed on the train. Special wagon. So, it's either an accident or the Chilean were left on purpose. Accident. The Chileans stay on the train was just a coincidence. The train conductor overlooked them. Chileans were left. The director of the Chilean Barracasas company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers from the train except for the Chileans. Yeah, this is what happened. A gap in the floor, and there's a sheet of paper. Hello. A document. What's this?
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Okay. Insurance policy number 256458. Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. This policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount, £15,000. Insurance direction, 1 year renewable. Okay, so the guy was insured, but this piece of paper was left on the floor, between cracks on of the floor, which is a weird place to keep papers. There's a telegraph machine. Hello, Burlington. No, not Burlington. Bridlington. Bridlington Station Master.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
Alright, let's do a profile of this guy. Young age. Clean clothes. Victorian Railways. Instruction to Station Master. He has some dirt on his hand. No, this ink. Smudges of ink.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service.
Well, of
They
course.
stayed here the whole night. But people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Anything unusual yesterday?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
He's a rookie. What proof do I got that he's a rookie? He just finished his studies, his very first position, and takes it seriously. I think this is it.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Oh.
Ah, that is... well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so.
Yes.
He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Chesterfield.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
Okay.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Chesterfield Station. Train LNER number 324 arrivage 030. Dewarted EI 035. It's readable, but damn. It feels like it was written by somebody who doesn't know how to work a Morse code. Chesterfield Railway Station. Train LNER. Is this the right train? Chesterfield Station Master's report about the vanished train was full of errors and barely unreadable. It is hard to understand if you confirm that the train passed through the station or not. Picture of the Queen Victoria. Talking him more. Yeah, insurance for the prototype.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
Important grip sack.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
Okay.
It's a scandal. An absolute outrage.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
So wait, are we to go to Chesterfield now? Yeah, it's in between. Chesterfield is between Bridlington and Eversham. Let's see. Worth Valley. a stack of journals here. This one is the Times. Some luggage. Ticket booth.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
A telegraph.
Morse code alphabet.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Yeah, that guy was a rookie. Like, he made mistakes when he was typing. That's the Chesterfield Talk Station Master. He looks half asleep.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
Huh? What? The 18 hours 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you.
18 hours,
We are
72?
investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
Okay, so that guy is drunk as shit. Red nose. At least his clothes are clean. He's married. Oh, he keeps a flask on his pocket. What's this, wires? A fishing line?
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
Yeah.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You clearly remember the train, eh? So, which one? Insurance policies doesn't have to do. Railway map has nothing to do. Train composition, binge drinking, or train was delayed. You remember everything clearly. You were drunk.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Okay, Chief Master, Chesterfield Master is untrustworthy. Chesterfield telegram. So what's this? Past Chesterfield, missed Chesterfield. The train passed through Chesterfield Station despite our being unsure the station sent the report. Or missed Chesterfield. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. The station master was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. And pretty much this is what happened. He missed Chesterfield. That's his lunch right there. Bread, cheese, and some cold cuts. Salami and prosciutto. Fine meal, I must say. What's this? That's his lunchbox, right? It's another sandwich. Oh, it's more bread. With a knife. Yeah, he's eating... That's a board plank. Fishing advertisement.
Holmes, how is it even possible?
A fishing advertisement.
Copies of the newspaper. Waste bin.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Shit. Let's explore the area. The warehouse. This looks like a little wagon. A handcar.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Oh.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such
So it was a
peculiar
handcar
questions?
with a light, then it turned off.
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights. And heard the whistle.
No.
But that is it. We didn't see the train.
All we saw was a
itself.
light and whistle.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
No traces of the train, spare parts of a handcar. Task, fake train experiment. The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Okay. How do we do that? Oh, you have to build it?
I should use the appropriate object here.
Okay, let's see. A small gear. Wheel. Planks. Another wheel.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh, the hand mechanism joint. Brakes. No. Where am I supposed to put that? Oh, I can rotate the thing. Oh, okay.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
We need evidence here. So what can he take from here? Train spare parts. Headlight with dynamo machine. This could be the headlights. And what else? And there's a train steam whistle. Right there. Long pole. Fire extinguisher. For the steam. Oh, okay.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight.
Okay, connect the headlight.
The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher.
Okay, so I have to pump.
This... Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Indeed.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
So the experiment is complete. Special wagon. No, spare part of a handcar with fake train. Vanished earlier. The train never reached Havisham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by somebody using a handcar and spare train parts from Chesterfield station. So, yeah, we have to check the archives. So let's see here. Now we have the angry passengers to whom we never found the name. By his passengers' hands and clothes, he appears to be a specialized worker. He has no baggage and he's alone. He's not traveling nor on vacation with his wife. He takes a train on a daily basis to get to work and back. In this event, he should be accustomed with the railway and be familiar with the station and his regular fellow passenger. Thomas Robinson is a wealthy man who holds a high position in society, clearly indicated by expensive clothes and golden ring. His Australian hat and crocodile shoes may allow us to deduce that he's a foreigner who traveled to England. Most likely he's here due to a business trip. Oops. Station master of Bridlington. The station master of Bridlington is fairly young. He tries to keep his uniform clean and he is attentive to his duties. Fresh ink stains upon the fingers of his right hand indicate that this young man has been writing a great deal. It seems that he has almost completed his education, that this is his first serious position. The Chesterfield station master, however, is addicted to alcohol. The hue of his face, and his nose in particular, can confirm this without any doubt. His wife takes good care of him. In spite of this, he's lazy, distracted, and obviously not in a position to perform his duties well. Okay, so let's go back to... Oh. Do we have to go to Eversham? Oh. Okay, I see. We bring our archives because we cannot go back to Baker Street. So we have to consult our luggage. We're left at the cab? Yeah, search the whole map.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Okay, so... yeah, the big lake.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations.
Yeah.
There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
So that means we have a new, yeah, we have a new locale. The railway switch and the station itself. Let's go to the railway switch. I believe this is where the train disappeared. Aha. Chesterfield, Bridlington.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Oh, we're leaving if I continue that way. Is there anything nearby? Tire tracks.
This road should go in the same direction
as the railway. There's a set of tracks who are parallel to the railway, and they went here, and then they come back over there. So this is where, okay, so this is a road track. Basically, this is a road track. This is where cars go. So this is where it says mines. There are mines in that direction. But for some reason, we cannot go.
Mines? This is interesting. It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Now we have a new locale, the mines. Okay. So we cannot go to the mines by foot. We have to fast travel.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
Yeah, the track stops
this mine
here.
has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Empty place, traces on the ground, missing rails. There's some shards, screws.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Only a few. No. But yeah, because then it goes straight to the abandoned mine. Collapsed mine, pile of stones. Paper package. There's a strange box. Wrapped in paper.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
What's this? Sawdust?
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Oh, shit!
Dynamite.
This is a brick of dynamite. There was gunpowder or TNT inside of it. Mines have collapsed. Mines were blasted. Concealment or sabotage. The mines were collapsed to hide the train. Dynamite was used after the train was moved inside, or the mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. No, I think it was concealed. I believe the train is inside that pile of debris. They put it inside the mines and they blew the entrance. Is there a way to retrieve them? How do they plan to... Okay, I'm starting to see a big picture here. Since this invention is revolutionary, somebody doesn't want a power generator to be made. Who would benefit from a power generator being buried? A coal company. An international coal company. We need to know what the Chilean company does. They didn't sabotage the... So what else can we find here? The screws. Another abandoned mine. This is locked. Nameplate. Mine guards.
This is the cabin for the mine's security personnel.
Door. Metal box.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Oh, we're gonna lockpick? Another lockpick puzzle. Okay. Oh. Only one letter.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
You want me? and he was complaining that we don't write to him enough. Interesting. New instruction to all cold security personnel. We inform you that the representative of the Barcazas group are granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Caracal Consortium. The preliminary contract of sale has been cancelled. So the Chileans are at war with the Mexicans. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential. So yeah, the Chileans just bought this coal mine. Find out more about WEA mines. Okay, what's this? Nothing of interest here, none whatsoever. Coal. What's this? Vehicle tracks. Horse steps. The carriage has been there. That wasn't us.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
What do you want me to do with this? Oh.
Nothing interesting here.
It's a measuring tape.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches.
Okay. Wooden beam.
There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Can we measure tracks here? No. It's narrower than a regular cart. Like you can see, there's like almost a whole feet smaller. Not gonna open the cab. Can I access my archives?
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Okay. Right now I don't need to consult it for some reason. Okay. Cannot go there. Then it stops. These tracks are showed too, but can I measure them? Can't go there. There's a part of the map that I do not have access to for some reason. Cold, cold, cold.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Watson has nothing else to say as usual. I think I'm done here. So yes, examine Robinson's luggage at Burlington left luggage room. Okay. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Yeah, the side railway. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Use the telegraph to discover more about the WEA Coal Company. Okay, so we're done here. Yeah, the traces at the mines are fresh and were made by a small truck with a base of around 4 feet 8 inches. So yeah, we're done here. So let's go to the station between Chesterfield and Evesham. I found more deduction. What can I... No. Doncaster. Waiting hall. There's a guy smoking a cigar. He looks...
A funny character. He looks anxious.
And he looks
and
Spanish.
He is not an Englishman.
He looks Spanish. Cigar stub. Can I smell it?
This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
So yeah, it's a Mexican brand. It's a Mexican cigar. Can I move the leaves?
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint.
Really?
Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze
No!
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
So they put peppermint inside of a Mexican cigar. How interesting. Ashtray. Piece of burnt paper. Somebody burned something
This
here.
ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Those Chilean swine, they think they can watch the future of our company from under our... Oh, snatch the future of our company from under our nose. We must not allow it to happen.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans.
Yeah. Anything else?
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
So yeah, there's a cigar stub, but those are like cigarette stubs as well, or smaller cigar stubs. Office table. Horse racing magazine.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Horse racing tickets. A betting ticket for £2.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
£2.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
Telegraph. We can contact Mycroft sometime later.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
There are two companies, the Chilean Barcasas and the Mexican Caracal. Both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracal consortium has established an initial deal and had prepared all the papers. However, the Chilean Barcasas group, aided by the influential connection, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Yeah. So yeah, the Mexican made a deal first, but the Chileans overbid them. And now took care of them, and they're already in the prospect of doing, no trespassing for any Mexicans. So we must talk about somebody's horse racing ticket. So we can make a deduction here. Rail mines are missing. Mexican versus Chileans, and WEA Coal and Chileans. So what we have? No grudge. The Mexican held no grudge against the Chilean. Business is business. Bullshit. Bullshit. This is a proof of feud, but there's no proof of a grudge. Okay. New direct route.
A telegraph.
Can open the door here. Are we found? Did we? Have we looked at everything that we're looking for? This is where we came from. Warehouse. What we have here? The stove is lit. These doors were already open. Here's the Doncaster station master.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Okay. Melancholy. No watch. He pawned it. He doesn't have a watch. He's a train master. He doesn't have a watch. How can he tell if the trains are on time or not? There's a ring mark. No ring. He pawned his ring. Oh, that guy has a serious gambling problem. Missing button. Passenger.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
Gambling man.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
Horse racing tickets, detailed railway map, insurance policy.
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Oh.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir.
Non-cooperative indeed. There was a Mexican here, but I will not tell you where he is. Can we go here? No, we cannot go here. So it's inside the station. We check the warehouse. We check the waiting hall. Is there another? There's an abandoned cart in the field.
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
Yeah, there's a swamp.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
They could not have dumped the train here. There's no tracks. but it is big enough to hide a train. What are they expecting me to find here? There's some track. This is the train. Right now it's still 2:05, but it's cloudy and there's a bit of the beginning of a fog. This is the road. Can you tell us more? Flooded area.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
Oh, yeah!
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
Well, I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Can we? I don't think we can. Unless we're walking here. Not that side of the beach, that's for sure. Oh, we can go here.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look.
Yeah, there's a rail switch here.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
So they could have sent the train from here.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
And then it stops here.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Old railway to the quarry. Flooded quarry. Could be sunk or cannot be sunk. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station, or the train cannot be sunk in the flooded quarry because the old railway that leads there is missing some rail. Not really. Technically, there was some rail missing before they entered the mine, so that doesn't make sense. It could be sunk, but that would contradict everything else. So yeah, if it was meant to be sunk, it means it's sabotage instead of concealment. Not here. But if the train was sunk at Doncaster, it means that the train passed Chesterfield. No, it doesn't make sense either way. So it cannot be sunk. Are we done here? We need to go to... Oh, the beach! On the other side of the quarry. Okay. The beach on the other side of the lake. Let's explore the beach.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest.
Okay, so we have heavy vehicle trace.
These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
We're gonna take the measurement.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Bigger.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
Oh. Indeed would. If they would carry the prototype, it would be heavy, so it would dig deep in the ground. So what else am I looking for?
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
Wow.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
So it could have been a train here. And having the presence of the Mexicans is maybe proof that the Mexicans are behind this instead of the Chileans.
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Somebody was here, yeah. The embers are still warm. There's still smoke coming out of this fireplace. Somebody was there recently. They're drying their clothes.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped.
Yeah.
The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Did they drain the lake to... coastline? Refuse left on the sand? Metal plate, what's this? A label? Las Zarpas.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Las Zarpas. So this is the Chileans. There's some tadpoles. Anything else? No?
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Can we still use that word in that context? Because they're Chileans. Back house. Exciting boat trips, cost of boat trips, adult, child, 6 and 3, departure.
An advertisement for lake cruises.
Can I access that pier? No, I cannot. Can I go find more clues? Special transport, special wagon. Nothing here. So we're done checking this place. We need to examine Robinson's luggage at Burlington, examine the side railway branch at Evesham. I haven't found everything that I need to find at Doncaster. What is this? Somebody invited me to some group. I'm checking my mail. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, let's go back to Bridlington. Oh, yeah, we need to consult the archives for Larazarpas. So, yeah, the Doncaster station master is in a depressed state. It may be recently divorced owing to the mark left by the ring on his ring finger. His clothes are untidy, and it appears that he finds a single life quite difficult. His master's watch is missing. It could be lost or stolen or even pawned if he is in desperate need of money. So yeah, he's divorced, so he didn't lose his ring. It's just... Alright. Research, chemistry. Marks and symbols. Divine Syndicate, religious symbols, skull and crossbone, love and garden supply, the rod of Asclepius.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Art and architecture, economic science, technology, barge transportation. The Razarpas barge are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Razarpas Zaibo belong to the Mexican consortium Caracal, who covers shipping, electricity service, and mining. Okay. So it's an electricity company, so the Mexican wouldn't be... Okay, so the Chileans has more motive to steal the prototype than the Mexicans.
Here it is.
So probably the heavy tracks is a red herring. Let's see. Mexican Caracal have barges. Special wagon. Special transport. So yeah, barges. The Mexican has recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. So they would have steal. Oh, okay. So either the Chileans stole the prototype to destroy it, or the Mexicans stole the prototype to use it for their companies.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it.
I think we are. So let's go to Bridlington. So yeah, we wanted to examine the hand luggage of Mr. Robinson, but we couldn't, as long as he will keep holding tight to him. And since we impose ourselves into relinquishing it into the, you know, where the luggage should be, like here, we can check it out. Mr. Thomas L. Robinson.
This gripsack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
There's a padlock on it.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a lockpick. Okay. Okay. contract.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
This is an exclusive sale contract regarding the prototype invention dedicated to appliance supplying electricity in an autonomous way. Emerson Electric Company, the buyer, understand that they are purchasing this device as is and are in agreement. Mr. Thomas L. Robinson, the seller, is not responsible for any problem that may arise with the prototype of the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by either party at the time of purchase. The buyer is obligated to make prepayment in the amount of 10% of the prototype price in advance upon signing the contract. The remainder should be transferred within a month's term. Okay. This is an exclusive sale contract regarding the prototype invention of... Wait a minute. He sold his prototype to 4 different companies. Hong Kong General Electric Company, the buyer. The buyer obligated to make prepayment in the amount of 10%. The remainder should be transferred. Oh, wait. This is fishy as fuck. What the hell? The seller is not responsible for any problem that may arise with the prototype after the purchase. Okay, so he bought it to 4 different companies and he made it disappear. Oh my god. Exclusive contract. Look at that. He tried to fuck the Chileans. Barcasas. Chilean company, the buyer understands they are purchasing the device. Not responsible for any problems that may arise. Buyer obligated to pay prepayment of 10%. Oh, fuck. And Medicine General Electric Company. The same contract every time. 4 different pages, 4 different contacts, 10%. Okay, we can underline, wait. Can underline here. Exclusive.
An exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
Okay, so this changes everything. The prototype had insurance, and the prototype has many customers. Special wagon. Robinson's motive. The loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson, thanks to the insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. This is a big clue right here. Special wagon and the prototype has many customers. So Robinson could be a victim? No. This is his motive all over. Right now, it doesn't contradict any of my supposition. Let's see, do we have anything else? No. Okay. Not that. So the side railway at Evesham. We haven't finished exploring this area. Side railway. There are people over there. I cannot talk to them because they're unrelated. Okay. Check this telegram. Check the side branch.
The entire train has disappeared. It's a disaster.
Any left luggage? No. The waiting hall.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Doncaster, London. Is that... No, it's a water tank. Which side truck are they talking about? This is my carriage. Train service. I've checked in there. I didn't check there? Junk pile? What the fuck is this?
An old locomotive bell.
Spare
This
parts?
part is probably from a locomotive. This place serves as a storage area for the station.
Okay. More spare parts.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
What am I doing here? So that was the warehouse. There's a hook here to catch bags of mail. Postal hook. Cannot interrogate those people. The side railway branch. They say at Evesham. So here I have a road. Bridlington, switch between Chesterfield. So yeah, this is the lake and this is the quarry, but the quarry has been flooded because the dam was broken. So... So there was a dam here. There used to be water, but I don't know why the dam broke to put water near the flooded area near Doncaster. Was it to steal the boat from... It's possible. But it the same way, it's very complicated. Let's go back to Doncaster. I overlooked something, but I need to know what. So this is my ride. Waiting hall is here. Never found a Mexican. Wasn't done examining the ashtray?
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who flared our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
This is the only thing that was missing. Talk to the cigar smoker. Where is he? Fireplace. Ah, there it is. He just popped in. He's outside. No, that's Watson. Wait, what? Oh, it's the mysterious man.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
But you're smoking Mexican cigar. That doesn't make sense. Wrinkles. Strong build. You still holding your expensive cigar? You do martial arts. Smart clothes. Sorry, I thought you were Mexican.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
The cigars.
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
No, no cigarrillos.
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Yeah, very exclusive.
Pero not your business.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros. Where did you arrive yesterday? They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
the company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
Caracal.
It's not your concern.
It's Caracal.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Ooh. I rustled his
Not
feathers.
a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Okay, so suspicious Mexican at Doncaster. W.E. calling Chileans. No grudge or Mexicans are angry. Of course, the Mexican Caracal company held a grudge against the Chilean Barcasas group, and the Chileans was favored for purchasing the W.A. coal mine, despite the Mexican preliminary sales contract. Of course they're pissed. Mexican trap. The Mexican organized the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controllers remove all the passengers except for the Chileans. So it was a Mexican trap. Loo, loo, loo. Loo, loo, loo. Trap. Mexican trap. I have more than that. No? The Doncaster telegram. Rail to mines are missing. All railway to the quarry. Okay. So, oops. What else? There's more to look for at Doncaster. Did I check the warehouse? Yeah, I did. Yeah, this is where the station master was. Does he have more questions for me?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
So this is flooded. The switch was made here. Rails. Rails. After a while, the rail stops. But this doesn't align with the old, like the marks here doesn't align with the current trail that are here. This is weird. They were just removed, but there's no sign that the train actually rolled here. So yeah, it cannot be sunk. What am I missing? What am I missing? Waiting hall. The office, I checked the office. left luggage. I never checked there.
This post bag belongs to the station master.
A letter to the wife. 7 Alpine Street, Basford, Nottinghamshire. My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you and hope that you will forgive me one day, despite all the harm I've caused you in recent years. Yours, Edward. A letter to the lawyer.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
Yeah. Corwell Advocate Agency, Main Road, BR69HJ, Bromley, London. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall honor soon all of the latest installment that I need to pay according to my debts. Yours faithfully, Edward Duff. So, yeah, he's in the deep. Mexican, judging by the expensive brands of his men's cigar on the clothes that he wears. We may conclude that he's financially wealthy. The strong smell of tobacco surrounds him, and his breathing is harsh, indicating that he has been smoking heavily for the past few days. The backs of his hands are red and calluses, the sign of a man who is well practiced in the martial arts. So we gotta be careful. Doncaster master received money. Was he in on it? The train passed Doncaster. The station master reported it. The train never passed through Doncaster station. The station master lied and sent a false report. He was bribed with the money he desperately needed. Oh my god. Is that the missing link? So, are we done here? Yeah, now we have the side railway branch at Evesham.
Railway post bags.
So that was the clue at Doncaster that I overlooked. The station master at Doncaster was lying. So what am I looking at? The railway switch over there? Chesterfield, Bridlington. There's gotta be something else. Another path that goes there. That leads nowhere. And here, nowhere. The way to the mines. Did I overlook something at the mines? You would have told me, right? There's nothing in the railway switch. The side railway branch at Evesham. This is it, right? There's a side railway branch at Evesham. Oh, okay, I see it now. It's on the other side. It's on the If I'm not mistaken, not here. Because I checked. Come on. Because this leads to Doncaster, but I don't think I've checked properly. Yeah, the path that goes to London. There's supposed to be a side thing here. Is this it? Yeah, I never checked that. You know what? Yeah, it's hidden. Yeah, I just see a planche and there's more rails here. And there was a switch. And that continues that way. So this I overlooked. Remains of a building.
There was a building here not so long ago.
Was it destroyed?
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
There's boxes. Multiple traces. Wheel traces. Heavy vehicle traces.
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
I'm gonna measure them. They look narrow. They look like 4 feet and 8 inches.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
The prototype was here.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Yes. Okay. So they started here. And they went that way. By land. But then the traces disappear. I'm not done here, am I? I'm not done here.
All these trains and railway stations, Chileans, Mexicans, and Robinson with his prototype. Holmes, I'm utterly lost.
I understand why you would be.
This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
No new clues. I'm so close. I'm so close to figuring everything out together. What's this? Am I to talk to... Wait. Yeah, I'm out to talk about the dismantled warehouse to somebody. Probably him. Disassembled warehouse.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts.
Oh.
But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
To create tracks.
See you later, my good man.
To create tracks and a fake train. Real men are missing stolen rail tracks. Road to the mines. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Inside the mines, the trail is seen underneath the collapsed mines. Which means the Mexicans sealed in... Oh, that is messed up. The Mexicans sealed in the Chileans. Of course. It was never about the prototype. It was about the Chilean. They fucked them over. So they buried them alive along with the prototype. Holy shit. So the barges is a herring. So yeah, everything makes sense now. But I still have some clues. Oh. Road into the mines. Somebody stole the rails, temporarily covered the missing section of the railway into the mines, or railway to quarry. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway of the to the flooded quarry. So if it was railway to... Okay, so I have to decide if it's... They either use that to cover the missing section of the railway into the mines, or they use it to cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. So the Chileans are either buried alive or they're drowned. There's no way to tell. So what if it passed Chesterfield? If it passed Chesterfield, the train has been sunk in the flooded quarry. And the Mexican drowns the Chilean. It used all. So yeah, so either the train passed Chesterfield and missed Doncaster. Missing Doncaster makes sense. But do I have still some clues left? No, I used everything. Either the Mexican drowns the Chileans, or they sunk inside of a mine. So yeah, it was carefully planned murder. The Mexican killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed. Or they sank the train in a flood quarry to hide. So this is assuming that Robinson is a victim. No, but he's in on it. He's in on it. Oh, wait. Robinson could benefit from the Chilean being dead. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. The insurance will not cover the total cost of the prototype. But it doesn't matter because he had prepaid 10% from 4 different companies. So even if the insurance... No, it fits. It fits. Mexican Trap. Vanished earlier. It missed at Doncaster, but it passed Chesterfield. It makes more sense because it used the evidence of the barge. How's it going? I have a cat on one of my keyboards. Okay, I'm doing well, but I'm trying to figure out how the Mexicans killed the Chileans. They're either drowned or sealed in. I'm trying to figure out with all my deduction. So I suppose that way it fits. So yeah. Blind justice or political game. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans cost many lives. We must act quickly, contact Lestrade, and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of an international conflict. Or a criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though this might be protracted and turn to his own advantage. I'm gonna go with blind justice. I don't care. What would Sherlock Holmes would have done? Would he ask help from his brother to hide the facts? Because yeah, this will stir some water. But we're Sherlock Holmes. I think he will go with blind justice. He will not help his brother one bit. So we solved the mystery. We'll see the outcome.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Yeah.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade.
Yeah.
The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently, without any talk of politics.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Okay.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
I have no idea what he's going to do.
The case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
Yeah.
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train?
Haha, he's gonna lie.
The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
Haha.
He pulled through then? He's alive?
He's gonna witness.
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
I was bribed.
Really?
His neck is gonna
Your
fall.
station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Sometime later. The Mexican has a gun. Yeah, he's talking with the Mexican. Ah, the guy comes in with the makeshift train. Oh no, the Sherlock Holmes.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Ta-da!
Caramba!
Caramba!
Traitor! You double-crossed me!
Yeah, he's about to pull a gun. Shit! The story should have another ending, don't you think so? Yeah, I couldn't aim his head. Like, the first gun, I could have disarmed him, and then he was about to shoot Holmes. So if he shoot Holmes, I have to kill him, but I have an opportunity to disarm him, but I wasn't fast enough. There you go.
Good
Watson
shot,
ready.
Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I've been to
I
Afghanistan,
didn't want
you know.
another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
Yes.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence.
Yeah.
By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Yeah, you're not gonna break the vase in the living room. So 23 clues. The Mexican drowned the Chilean. We can press on the touchpad to see if we were correct. Let's see. Yes, we were correct, and we found all the clues that we need. So it was the right idea. So it wasn't the fact, because yeah, the barge clue has to be of use of some sort, and also the fact that the tracks were broad and heavy, suggesting that there was they move a wagon with the trail and they dump it into the lake, which is why they broke the dam in order to have the water reach where the missing trails are, and they use extra tracks to cover everything. So yeah, accept the decision. I'm satisfied with this ending. But yeah, we chose blind justice instead of political gain. Anything that would piss Mycroft is a win in Sherlock Holmes' book. So yeah, personality ranking neutral.